Yeah, pre-market always have a bunch of action. Now it looks like it's closing the gaps on the upside here. 30 minute looks like we already got the candle here. Look at this candle. Wow, 1 hour candle. Ooh, how much higher do you want to pump? God damn. Okay. Okay, so pretty much they are turning here somewhere. Let's look for it. 1 minute. Want to see if it can continue going up here. I don't want to jump into puts thinking it's a retest or reversal directly. We are going to have to patiently wait for this. You can chase some calls, but you don't know where it's reverting. You don't know if it's coming back to 50 and going back up. So AMD CVX, damn, CVX pumping. Okay. Market looks very overbought. So what might be the play here? Um, Very nice. So it's probably finishing its move on the upside here. You can see the market was pumping throughout the time, right? So it's just probably reaching for its goal and going to reverse here somewhere. Yeah, that's the one. I think 688. We can probably test 688 and then try to go back to 686 level, which is very normal. I'm just hoping for it to go all the way up and finish its move so we quickly understand what the market is trying to do here. Last trading day, Friday, was very good, very fruitful, so I'm looking to keep the portfolio green same way. We might actually, I was looking through all the bank stocks and other stocks before that. Um, oh my God, is it my trading view that always gives me hard time? But we might be doing higher high on a day. So look where we opened. We opened above the channel here. This is a 1 hour channel. If you guys don't know, you see how this channel it broke out today finally. taking a profit on those Q swings I took. If you're looking for swing trades, I do share my entries usually on our swing trade alerts. You can compare those. Um, I think you can still keep an eye on INTC, APLD, CVX, VLO, probably some Tesla and SPY calls. I think they're still a very valid plays. Probably 0DT or swing trade because INTC had some flow. APLD, CVX, VLO are already up. We have 10 o'clock news, so I'm wondering it has some type of effect on our price action here. But looks like it should. Looks like they're holding 687. Did a retest on 686. Not all the way, but 0.5. 688 calls. 688 calls for 0.70. I'm keeping an eye on calls here in case I want to uh, jump into some calls here. It is 686.7. Look where it's doing 6902 and it's reversing from there. I just want to see if it bounces back up and go above that. If it bounces above this support, we should be okay with the calls, but I'm trying to see where the retest is so we can try to get some precise entry. Yep, very nice. Spy Lotto 145%. That's great. Remember all the stocks that I mentioned on daily oversold on RSI? Go back and look at their charts. Look how they are flying since second day. As soon as I mentioned, the next day they started flying. I'm holding off on jumping into calls or puts here. Mostly I'm looking at calls, but then I'm not really liking the price action yet. So waiting, let's see. Look at the time, 35. 35. So if you do 5 minutes, it should be probably here. In fact, starting to look like it can bounce here, or IWM can bring it all the way back down here, because IWM is filling up gaps on the upside here. But we all know IWM has a habit of just keeps going. Deep beers, we call it. Tesla is probably getting curving here. Apple is actually the one who is losing it. Wow, Apple, Google, Apple, Microsoft. Oh wow, Nvidia. So, but the banks are ripping, so calls should be okay. If you jump into some calls, you should be able to scalp it a little bit. Yeah, SMR just keeps pumping every single day, like 12%, 15%. Every time I look at it, it's just up. Yeah, just consolidating before the money flows into it, but the calls should be okay. 688 calls. The spread's kind of ugly today. Um, yeah, probably a good thing you didn't jump into it. You'll be green, but not a lot, and also might get burned. So just wait. With the 15-minute manufacturing, huh? Let's see. Some we need some new names to play here. So I have STZ and ACI on my watch list. Okay. APLD coming up. Wow. So the calls are green. Calls are looking green. All right. If you're in the calls, you should scale out something here. Look to scale out, like I mentioned on calls here. So your entry would have been here when I mentioned, and you would be exiting here. Not a lot, probably like 25% on that 688 because I was looking at 70 $70 contracts. $70 contracts are 0.78. And let's see what it does here. Okay. Oh, wow. Almost all the swings are green here. UMAC, I mentioned. Nuclear is coming back up. ONDS, still green. How much percent are you green? Up, we're taking some gains off the plate here. If you're holding RCAT, just hold them. Uh, okay. Drones are definitely the good stocks to invest into. They are into everything: food delivery apps, defense, a bunch of industries. The drones are always there, and RCAT is really good one. I'm still holding RGTI, but you should take it off whenever you feel like taking it. It's just so the reason I took RGTI is because there is a CES event, and RGTI is going to showcase there. So I'm hoping a little bit of pump on that CES event next week, like this week. You should look it up. ONDS of 45%. Yeah, if you have more contracts than you're comfortable with, just trim some and then try to hold it. See what happens. So the big drop, that was a double top. Let's see if it finds some support here eventually. So it looks like IWM did bring it down, but then an IWM already did three tops here back to back, so it's a channel and it's trying to break out of it and see if it catches support. Anyway, getting into trade on EMA 50 is usually a bad idea here. So we did how much? 688 here? Almost 688, huh? 688 and back to 686, like I mentioned, and it's pumping again now. Just trying to see. Wanna jump on to some small entry probably if it's bouncing here again. Look at Octo. I've been talking about Octo also. It just keeps going straight up. 40% on that. Now Amazon is going to be probably a long hold. I took an ad on it, I think. I'll do another review on my swings and update the swing channel. Very nice. 6% is amazing number, to be honest. Swings really take your portfolio to next level. Like 0 DT can be hit and miss, but then swings definitely is the way to grow your portfolio. SPX can move probably 28 points today. Probably downside of it, most probably. Yeah, you really. It's tough when you have a smart portfolio, but then it's a very good thing you are winning on all your swings here. It's very crucial for smart portfolio. If you have a bigger portfolio, you can do more contracts, scale out, recover your original investment, and wait to see what happens with the remaining ones. Nothing wrong with that. I like to scale out, so take a little more than what I originally invested. Keep playing it safe, basically. But then you you probably will notice a pattern here. If I get a nice wins on day trading, that's where I look to go for swing trades. I don't just keep buying them randomly. We want to compound our gains here. I probably can look at a little more. Um, I think it can go more. I'm not really. You see, it's holding that channel here. If it rejects that channel, you should look to scale out. But then this week there is a CES event, so I want to see what happens with it. It might break out of it. There's a channel here. You see, from the up, here, here, here. So it looks like it's somewhere around here. It's probably gonna pump here, spy. Maybe I will do calls here. Small entry on calls here, guys. 688. Very small entry, okay? Just testing the water. Just testing the water. Let's see what it does. Can probably just lose here. Right thing to do would be to wait for a proper call outs here. Not really taking any trades yet. I'll give you alert and give you a proper entry once I figure out what is, once I think the setup is there. Looks very weak. Looks very weak on just so many dojis. That tells you that regardless which direction you're betting on, probably gonna get burned here. That small entry I did, I got 15% already on that. Yeah, I'm in a small entry on the calls here to see if this next candle goes above. Getting wicked. Also, these candles are kind of all wicked. There it is. It's trying. 22% on that. Hope to see a pump here. But then the original call out I did on the calls here already kind of played out. So now you're just repeating a play or probably chasing it. So I don't know if it will work out or not. Like that moment is already done. Gotta be very careful with these wicks. I don't know. The spread itself look ugly to me. I haven't updated these levels yet, but I kind of know which ones they are, and they're probably a couple points up and down here. I haven't really updated this graph yet, this particular trading view. I was planning to do that on this weekend, but then I kind of got lazy here. Just been mentally knowing the levels, which is why I mentioned I'm looking for 688 tab and then go back to 686. There it is. Just take that. Take whatever SPY gives you. I don't know what's market waiting on. Probably the, let's see that pump. That's like a 40% candle right there. There it is. The call should work out. If it breaks out, I'll probably look to take an ad. If you took hood swing with me, you should be up 40% here. The February ones I'm talking about. Couldn't break the level here, huh? 688, it's strong level. Looks like on SPY, really. Just can't break it. I think it should try to break out once again, so call might be still a valid play here. In fact, I'm gonna jump into some calls. Be quick to cut your loss if it goes against us. Very weird candles. I can't really tell you guys confidently to get into calls. I mean, if it drops below this, we should be in the puts. We look overbought on almost all the time frames. I think we should, looking at the 1 hour, I think we should look for upside. What I mean by that is 1 hour should fill up a gap on the upside and then it should look for reversal. So if you're holding a call, maybe it's a good idea. All time frame says go down except 1 hour because it changed on us, so it's going up. That's what I think. I'm gonna do an entry because I am into it. My god. Should have done some coffee or something, but then it doesn't work out for me when I get a coffee and everything be all jumpy on these contracts. Probably a green tea, like a matcha green tea, something like that. Yeah, so if you take an entry on 50 or lower here, you should trim those contracts when it tries to break out of this level again. This is the top, right? So you should scale out something here again and probably look to um, get a ARB calls on a breakout. So take a add more. That way you locked in the gains, you entered more money into the play, and you are probably looking to cut it quickly if it goes reverse to you. But there's just no clear sign of reversal yet. Sorry, the breakout yet. Even if it goes down, I'm looking for 1 hour to probably consolidate for and go up. So weird spot to be into, honestly. RGTI should be up 25% for you. It's already at the channel. I showed you the graph already on RGTI. Let's see if SMR holds, or I think it should hold. It's doing that channel break thing. It's right here. Look, it's gapping up. Let's see if it catches its support here. Some choppy candles we got today. Interesting. Might as well just die here. But I'm betting on this 1 hour. Let's see. See, this candle went up. The bar is filling the filling body here on 1 hour. I don't know if it's gonna respect it. Looks to be, at least for now. It should. Insane consolidation here though. Yeah, it's been trying to break out of it. The 1 hour thing already broke. This channel, which it was holding for a week, already broke it. I mean, whatever it does next, we can look for our next play, right? Yeah, not bad idea to take again. You can just look for some next swing. You could just scan your stocks on daily overbought or oversold and do some swings. Something surprising or funny, Amazon and SPY structure look same. Crazy candles, to be honest. They're choppy, but then they also have a lot of, they're moving a lot of percentage. Yeah, I'll probably put a stop loss on your RGTIs or set up an alert so you can break even, but don't let it go red. Doesn't want to break the level. Yeah, nothing. I don't. There is not a single swing that I would recommend and not take it without recommending. So if I enter something new, I will let you know. Just wait for it. Amazon never really have a decent day, honestly, if you ask me. So what the hell is this? We got a bad entry on spy calls here. I don't like it. Should have done the 50 entry. Should have taken an ad on it. Because I mentioned it around here. But then I was already in here. Mm. Some weird SVX gap, to be honest, so I don't feel fully comfortable buying calls, but I'm playing price action as usual. Price action looks super ugly and I have no idea. See, if you have a multiple contracts, you would be scaling out here again. That way you're locking in gains. Look at the energy stocks. Didn't I mention them last week? Though. Oklo, NNE, SMR. Man, same thing with energy. Looks like invading countries is bullish for US market, huh? And then we got some warning coming out for Colombia, I guess, or Cuba. I don't fully remember. Hmm. We should check out some map here again on Google Maps, see what countries are in the zone. Well, such a drag on these calls. I wanna scale out already. What, 13%? If you have a bad entry and if you have a good entry like me, you should be already out with 25 plus percent. So on my bad entries, on my fund portfolio, fund port lead entry, 638.07. I think it tapped 688, guys. Time to see if we respect 688. I need a really clean breakout here, so I know that 688 becomes a support here for me. Not such a choppy. Six eighty eight six three. Hmm. Look at AMAG, SML, all the chip stocks are pumping. Our INTC, our lovely INTC is up 100% here. Ooh, 50%. We get a flag with our pole. Gives us a 50% here on the first trade itself. Not bad, not bad. We take it. It's gonna be fun playing this price action going downward now. This is the pump we were looking for, and we got it. Pump down and then pump again. Market is going nuts. We don't have enough chips and it's going up. Should have brought more chips in the house. Mm. Thank you. I take my gains here. I like it. I am happy with my gains. Gonna hold it, some of the position. I know where I don't know where it's reversing, so that's exactly what I wanna see. Look at this candle acting up properly. Sorry, the 1 hour one here. Call that out nicely. Man, RGTF 48% here. I'm gonna already update this 48%. Google is barely up 10%, so it's alright. But all 4 out of 4 swings from Friday are green here. Good job if you're following. It can go up. Let's see. Not really, huh? 'Maybe we get a bag? 689 push. It's coming. It's right there. If you got into 688 on 0.70 with me, we are at 1.25, which is a very good gains. Should take it. 1.24 from 70 to 1.24 is a very nice gains, guys. Yeah, we don't know when it's reversing, and we are probably looking at 689 and probably going for the 6916. So you probably right to scale out there something, right? So whatever price action decides to do next, you should be okay. We got 77% on that original attempt, and then the late entry that we mentioned in alert chat should still be up nicely on that. Six 689 and 690 will be, we're looking at these two zones here. um I think you should hold a runner here. Like, I don't see why you would probably sell it. mm, your price action is just gonna go up today. Your runner should be okay throughout the day eventually. Just need to know, maybe not. Mm, maybe not, but then that will suck because maybe some puts here. IV scalp, 1030 IV scalp. 638, 82. mm. Put scalps green if you dare to jump into those IV puts here. Not expecting a lot. Six 89 calls. Wanna see how big the retest is? Probably 687. Let's see where the bull support is right now. Trying to see if there is anything more, but I think it's pretty clear on the day here. I already gave you my logic on 1 hour, why I got into calls here. Oracle 3%, SMR 25% up, Oklo is 18% up, NNE is 20% up. I'm talking about shares here, since I mentioned. 638 level, probably being held by bulls here, like I mentioned. 637 or 8. IONQ target probably 40, 50, 43, sorry, $53. Yeah, where was that? I didn't play. I remember I was looking at CI4, IRN, BMNR, but then that was like long back. Mm-mm-mm. I don't think I took. I mentioned my iron plays here. I can't believe it's been a couple months. I started this discard. Oh, India's breaking out again. I don't know. I wouldn't chase it. No. I already gave you my entries and I mean, look at that. How, look at that. Probably a good time to scale out here. Probably. Looks like Tesla catching support here. Hmm. Well, $900 call on Tesla. Let me see. There should be a way for me to put this shortcut somewhere. There's no way. Should be able to put some shortcuts, drag drop it here. Oh, maybe what happened here? Okay. Oh wow. I just realized there is a bot that has been flagging messages in here. I just never really cared about it. That's funny. It doesn't really do anything. It just hides your message. I know. I wonder how I can. I just want to keep it because you never know when somebody shares something extremely inappropriate and then I'm not paying attention to it. So I'll look into that. 1 minute left here. 1 hour calls I trade worked out. Oh, when was this? January 2nd. Still no green dots on a day here. I have my I have my custom trading view alert that I use on those swing trades. And they tell me which of the stocks from my playlist are probably oversold, overbought, and in a buy zone, sell zone, things like that on different time frames. So that way I'm able to manage my positions very easily. Like if you look at BA on 2nd Jan, TXN, NVO, RR, TJT, Coin, TEM, SMR, OWL on second chance they should be going up. Titrate test on 688 here. I mean, you would have gotten put signal on here. Prices didn't do a full range of it actually in the pre-market, but then you would have gotten 855. You would have gotten a 55 call signal, and look how that played out. Look, 855, you got a call signal. That played out. And now we have a put signal. We should let the market play out instead of forcing our trades. No, I'm not selling any courses here. Looks like 688 is support. Been holding that. If you want to play something like spike calls here, I wouldn't suggest buying 0DTE. Maybe do something few days out so they move slow and you still take the gains if it goes in your way. Those puts 50% on those reversal puts, and then it just kind of died. Let's see if you want to take some more risky trades here. I'll keep an eye out. IONQ is a good dream here. I never really liked the entries when I mentioned them. Still on the way to go for 55 there. WDC looking interesting. We got a rejection there, 195.75. Let's see if it catches support and goes above it. It looks like it's forming a level there. If it goes up, we should get into some calls on that. We're stuck in this tight band here. So no trades in the no trade zone. You can do some earning, lotto play if you have a lot of money. APLD has a earning coming up. You can try for, let's say, $30 call for not long, honestly. What, like a 1 week out, like 116 $30 call, or you can buy. I actually have some shares on APLD. I'm already solid green on those. I remember going over APLD before. Yeah, I have 24. Like my entry is right here, 24, and now it's currently at 30. Just doing his channel plays here. You could have played it, honestly. He's eventually gonna get a squeeze out of it. You can do some 689s, cheap ones, $40. But then what happened? What's going on with the spy here? And as long as it doesn't lose this level, we should be okay. You can wait for a red candle. 689 for 40 cent. Fifteen minutes, still got 4 minutes left, and I only got 20 minutes here. somewhere like this, like can be a top here. Oh, Kathy. And Kathy got Oklo. Hmm. Must be nice. Oh, that's right. You guys don't see my screen. You guys probably only see the trading view here. Not my whole screen yet. Okay. Snow 230. I think we can see potentially 237.5, but probably gonna be very choppy climb there. 23.5. Maybe we can see the squeeze to 250 gap fill here. Very much possible. Okta authorizes 1 billion shares repurchase program. Interesting. Then we have that. What else? There is like a VLO swing, which is kind of risky that you can look for. You can do some cheap ones too. $200 call. You can do that next week. We don't know why, but there is some money flow on that. Did you mean 639 calls for 942? Yes. 688. Did I say that wrong? 689. You're right. 689 for 40. Let me update that for you. My bad. It is slightly green. They were green nicely. I don't know when it's gonna die here. I say we will get out of this range very soon now. Almost there. Almost there. Remember, don't chase the entries because I entered them. You should look for clean entries where I'm saying this is what I'm looking for and that's what I do eventually. Not something that I say I'm potentially gonna scalp some of the calls here and things like that. I'm just waiting to see which direction it breaks out, to be honest, and holding a runner on our original trade. There is no new entry, new trade that I have taken so far. The new trade will be puts or some solid new entry on 50 or orb or some level here. I haven't seen that yet. This is a absorption. This is the absorption zone. Basically, price action gets choppy, and you want to avoid trading that. Wow, what a big green candles here. 688 and 5. Are we raising the bar here? Bitcoin got a golden cross here at 4 hour. Got a nice top here, but then bulls kinda took it again. I was hoping for some type of leg down, which is, doesn't seem very possible at this point. Or we are still working off something. 7:37 still in a play. Up we go. The real double top is here. He just needs to reject to confirm that double top. We got out of the choppy zone at least. Broke above it if you haven't noticed. Took some profits there. The moment everyone has been waiting for. We are good to go on the puts here soon. Man, it didn't give me good exit. Give me 57 on that. That's like 36, 35%, 36%, guys. If you waited for good entry, You got your good entry here on 50 again. Because I mentioned that if you missed it, wait for red candle. You got it. You got even better entry than me. Six area puts 40%, 44 cent, 45. Let's see if it rejects here, or else I have to cut it. 688 at 0.45. So this candle action is what I don't really like here. It's not really going down. That's my problem. Just wait. Just wait for this 1 hour to go become completely overbought. Then we can try our puts here soon. Kind of suck that market is holding up here. Just give me a nice like entry here on the puts. It's not even doing a leg up if it needs to, so just wasting everyone's time here. Breaking up. You can use 688 puts at 0.38 here if you want to try your luck. I say if it wants to go up, it should go up here, or else just reject. Not able to break out. Like this is the chance where it tries to break above this level. I'm trying out this $1,500 smart portfolio account and trying to grow it without SPY. I'm up 4% on it so far. So if I'm able to grow that account, I think we can probably do it more publicly here. I was up more than that. Now it's on 2,983, but then past week I lost like $106 on it. And those are pretty chill. Like I'm taking $3 4 also on that. Like I don't care. I played Poet. I played Poet on it. MRK on it. Played Snow on it. Just been a slow grind here. I was up nicely though. I got it up to 2,199, which is 46% in a month on a portfolio without SPY, 0 DTE. Maybe we can do some internal challenge on that. Yeah, it kind of sucks because we are consolidating on a higher time frame reversal. Basically, this is a retest on higher time frame, and I don't know. So I think 1 hour is ready for reversal. I'm just trying to see if this 20 minute, what it does in this 20 minutes here. Same thing on 5 minute. Why would it? I mean, it can go back and forth here, but we still got 6 minutes on that. I'm just trying to notice that we are clearly holding the level. We are trying to bounce above it. For how much longer though? It's already there at this level. Look, it's already there. So my target is already met. Like my final target is already met here. But then if it's going to keep trying to break out, might as well hold the calls and see if it was able to do that. Days like this, if you ask me, pretty much can also just give you something like this, and then it does consolidation here, it drops back down, and it goes down. We have seen that, and then what happens towards the end of the day is we go back up. We have marked this, we have marked this. Just one prediction, to be honest. Like, I don't see. It's already choppy to begin with. That's why I didn't really like it to play. I'm not able to play anything. Look at pre-market. What is that? Is that a V? That looks like a V pattern here. Okay. So if it reversed and it went all the way back down to its potential right here, right here, and then it started bouncing up. So how much higher do you wanna bounce? I know it broke through the channel, so the calls are good on that. But then it should consolidate here and starts going back down now. If it wants to go up, it has to come back down. But think about a super trend. So it's just doing that. Eventually we'll get something like this out of nowhere and it can bounce back up and continues to go up. I mean, that's a super trend day. I don't know for how long. So that's a second possibility. In first possibility, we are expecting more choppy and then come back down. Second possibility, we are looking for same. Going up, it will come back down and then head back up. I say we should come down best on a 1 hour. 18 more minutes. That's why I shared my front running puts with you. Like you can get a better entry than me, but I already shared what I got. Just got it for fun because there's nothing much to do. You can keep playing calls off the 50 bounds until it fails you. Why not? One, two, three, well, probably four, five, I don't know. Like it's horizontal, so count it as one. But you can keep playing 50. You could have been playing 50 so far. Now the problem is it's probably already consolidating, and if it wants to go down and you jump into calls on 50, you might get lucky where it breaks out above, but it will suck if it goes below this level here again. If it looks 688, then you have to cut, but then you will be already solid red on that last trade. It's more like a gamble. As long as it's about that 50 MA, I think it can keep going. But then the range has gotten extremely tight, so I don't know if you want to trade this. I would not recommend you doing that. I mean, if it just wants to break out, and if it does that 4 hour thing, which is not really possible unless the graph update itself and affect us out, that will be insane. 691.2, 691.2, which is like a lot, right? Not really. 691.2. Like here, that would suck because we are not in a constant majority of the retail. Looks like it's finding some rejection here. Six 88 puts at 0.33 premium. But it should probably bounce here. Like you want to find the rejection before you jump into puts. I don't know if you want to actually get in any of these candles. Tech sporting goods is up. People are working out. New year, new me. So everybody joining gym, buying some new shoes probably. Watch Victoria VSCO. Valentine Day coming up. Okay. Do you wanna break out or do you wanna reject? What do you wanna do? The range has been completely tightened. Like it will never max. It will come around here. I think slow climb most of the time for a couple minutes. I don't know if you wanna do puts here. I wouldn't recommend it. Just chill till lunchtime. Come back. Probably 2:30. Try to make money then. It's clearly bouncing at this point. Okay. There it is, flying, flying, flying. Respecting that channel, but then it's like not in coming all the way down, so it's done for. It broke out of this weird pattern. Bouncing. Not sure if you got that channel break. So 688 calls, probably late entries still be up 67, 68% now. Got a bag on that runner there. Hopefully you are also holding the runner. And 78% on the Q calls. I don't know. You snooze, you lose. The front running puts give you exit on that. Finally breaking out. And now it's gonna fly to what? Even higher. Right. Oh no, don't tell me. Don't tell me this is 4-hour play. Even if you're playing these weird orbs or channels, like you get the breakout. You could have played the breakouts. You could have played the op calls, which we took. If you're not in op calls, I don't know why you're not in op calls. Or at least holding a runner on whichever entry you got. You don't need to catch the whole move, but as long as you are in on the same trade. Yeah, SLV is going nuts again. I think the big reversal is coming. Nobody is gonna be able to time it, obviously. At least get me that channel. At least give me that channel here. So hmm, I don't. This is going up, but then there is no volume on it. So I'm kind of wondering this is a manipulation. 69. I think 6925 is very much reasonable ask here. In fact, I'm gonna mark it. We should get something like 6925 before we attempt puts. I'll probably look for a proper put attempt around that. If it reverses without me, it's okay. KWEB. KWB is what? 17 million? I don't know if it's. I need to check. Mhm. It's freaking China. Yeah, see, China stock always does something weird. Look at that. Where we were and now where we at. But it's consolidating for a long time now. Kind of break about. Super, super risky. I don't know if you guys noticed, but then I did a put attempts and I mentioned my entry there because it's hard to catch that. But I still think it can catch a bounce and go up here. Like, I don't like the candles here either. I guess we all are looking for puts. IWM push in. like it at all. 689.4? That makes no sense. 6920. Doing a service. 13. Here, huh? Probably overextended it. I think it's moving nice on QQQ here. What? No tap for me? Is it the trading view? Freaking IWM is keep still going. I'm trying to trade very cleanly today. Price action is now really moving properly for me to tell you entries and exits like Friday ones. But if you ask me, this is worth attempting for puts here. This is why I turn it off. I don't like it. So 250 to 80 all-time high IWM. I think it's probably going to try to break out of it. So if it's doing that, then 4R is the one which is actually in a play here. Yeah, I wish I would get that. Today is not the day for it, by the way. I'm already telling you in advance. Don't get your hopes up. Because we reach up to 1 hour, then we playing off the 1 hour. But then if your prediction doesn't, if it doesn't reverse here, then what are we working on? 4 hour. Why is it still going up? 4 hour. Closing the gap on above. Same thing with IWM, which is what it's doing here. It's pushing for it. We don't know yet We would know probably in like another hour, but then we're already in the middle of the day and job is on. I swear, if we would have gotten something like Friday, go full DJ and I don't care, because you're winning. And then you wanna do what you wanna do is wait to see if I'm getting back to back wins here. And once you realize that I'm in a flow and I'm taking the gains, that's where you that's the moment you want to pick to do something like that. You don't just want to enter full port, uh, go bigger size when I'm still doing first and second move. We want to confirm our footing on a day and confidently take more plays. That's where you should be doing that too. But then I don't recommend doing that because if you're already winning, that means you already made the gains. You're already big up on a day. So the further trades you take, if you take them even bigger and then they go against you, God, that would suck because you already lost all the gains you did on a day. That's why I keep saying don't do that. But then again, it is a gamble. No matter how much I deny it, it is in a way, it is the highest, purest form of gamble. I have done that too. I was doing it a lot when I was on a margin account. I'm not gonna lie. I absolutely love margin accounts. So much money to throw around. And I'm not even kidding. I was throwing around like 25, 30,000 a trade. That's what I was doing when I started this Discord. I was just throwing around money like 25,000 on each trade. It's a margin account. Even if it goes down 3, 4,000, you still got a next trade to go. So I was like recovering on a day. But then I realized that's not good for me. I happened to get lucky one, two times. I quickly took the money out and went back to my cash account, and now it kind of sucks. But that's what you want. You want it to be boring. Those buy op calls, they went 129%. So if you're holding a runner, that's very good. I wanna take IWM puts also. Here, I mean, let's see what happens. We are looking for reversal. We just don't know where is it. So it's not that we are not taking a trade. We are taking a trade. But then the confidence into that trade is lower. That's why I said attempt one. Because if it wants to lose that 50, that will be nice. And this channel, god, it decides to consolidate here. Practice. Calm down. It will happen. It's gonna bleed. Hmm. I don't know. KWB Quib 17 million call. That is probably a good money to that I can't ignore. Maybe I will risk something on it. It is gonna try to break out of that wage. Moment of truth. Come on, IWM, it's time. I know it's trying to break out of that. 252.95, 253. So it's pushing the market at this point. Don't get my put attempt red. Give me that. Yes. Go ahead and give me that. Nice drop. Don't do SPX. It's gonna burn you. You wanted to do SPX up here, nor when it's in the middle, hoping for it to go down. You wanna get puts on top of the channel so you can at least get your exit out. even if it's like respecting the channel. Like you would have been fine taking aspects here, but I don't know if with the choppy candles how much you are really winning there. It should go down now. Because that will suck. Our poor attempt will go red. I don't want that. Safety break, please. Come on now. Looking for the nice 50 break. Hmm. It's just moving sideways a little bit. There is a trade. I mean, depends what your trading style is. You want to scalp, you can scalp calls here. Probably try to think of put somewhere here, but then I wouldn't say very clean setup other than this one. The op calls was the only clean setup we had, and then this reversal attempt. Come on, hit it. I'm already up a little bit, but then I need more. What's IWM doing? Timed it. There we go. There we go. Yeah, it will go more. It's just being his. I can't cuss online. I will get banned from Twitch here. But it's just being 31% on the entries there, and you probably got more than that. Because I know you got a nicer entry than me. I've been front running puts and I'm already green on that too. Moment of truth. Fake reversal up here, scared everyone and go back down, or continues to beat back down and give me another 100%. Give me that op tab. How dare you? Well, I don't know if that is my really goal. That would be nice. IWM puts, yes sir. I think IWM would have. I mean, this candle you probably caught that. I wonder how much you got. Even on those SPY puts I took, I got a 31% right now, and I'm stuck at 25. That's the. But I mean, you probably have a small portfolio. You've been saying so. When you say you got a one contract, two contracts, and small ones, that kind of makes sense. But if somebody else has a bigger contract, they have shit ton of money in their account, yes, go ahead and buy more contracts. If you're risking reversal here, might as well play the whole proper size. If it fails, cut it, next play, take try again the same thing until you find a very confident move. Then you recover all the losses. Eh, I think IWM will drop and it will drop more. I want it to reject this 50 now. Yes, sir. Bring that 50 all the way down. Then catches support on what? 688, 3. I wanna see if they hold this level, which I think they should lose it. Or it will probably come back around here, 688. And this 200 will come up here. Like like something like that, and just waste everyone's time in these puts. And just so you know, I'm not letting the puts go, by the way. I'm not. You can. I'm just telling you in advance, I'm gonna hold it. Cause when price does that, I expect some type of nice retest. Come on, we timed that puts perfectly. 11:57, spy put attempt 1. 11:50. So like my entries here. IWM is being is honestly IWM is pushing that 4 hour TTF reversal here, but I think if it loses this level again, that will be nice. Down about 20% on that, 23, 25. If it double tops, that will be great. Otherwise I gotta cut it. Yeah, it's very close to getting cut, honestly. Look at the level. Come in the middle at least. Come in the middle. So probably 6909. That is not a right way to do it. I'm just showing you some type of thing here. I honestly expected to come all the way back to this channel where I mentioned, but then doesn't really look like looking at IWM. That's why I was willing to hold my puts runner all the way to that. But then look at IWM just not letting it go down. Are we getting a bag here? 75% plus. Come on, don't wake me. Don't wake me. Well, now I wish I had a bigger size on my trade here, but then it was attempt one, so I was very few contracts, and I'm already at 79, 72%. Just need one few more candles, and then I have another bag. Yes sir, yes sir. Don't catch a 688. Come on, 688 right there. At least it's trying on spy. IWM is just okay. Uh, I'm looking for somewhere around here now at this point, because IWM should catch you whip off that spy there. There we go, 80% here, 86. Looks like we're getting another second bag on the day. I wouldn't cry about the size of it because I can always catch a next bag and make bigger exposition of that. 86% here. Never, never, never cry about having a small size. You can only cry about a loss. No crying in a casino, first of all. If you cry, I will kick you out. Man, so close to the bag here. But then. Why? IWM, why? Come on, dump it. Small reversal here for 1 minute players. Did it hit my target? I don't think it hit my target, honestly. So 20, 18, okay. IWM is very close to dumping here. I'm gonna trim IWM cheap ones, at least gonna trim them. Disappointing IWM, man. Look, if you were playing 1 minute and you don't know how to play, you only play reversals. You're very close to taking calls here, to be honest. If you weren't in this puts play with me, which might actually work out for you. But then I don't think, even if you go here, what, like, how much percent? That's a beautiful IV that we caught here. Calls are done for, by the way. That runner already got out when I mentioned the percentage. I'll probably regret it. It's forming a bottom here. It's about to dump. The fastest money you will ever make is through those FOMC meetings and doing a straddle. the amount of volatility in the market is like insane. IWM is very stingy. Looks like we get a little bit lower on a SPY here. Let's see. Starting to get doji there. Let's look at Apple here because minus 1.4.18. Do you think Apple will reverse here? Man, so never mind. Come on, Keltner channel people. Take your 15, 16%, 28% gains. Get out of here. There it is. Hey, look, I mean, I don't know about 10,000, but then it's better than taking 10, 20%, right? 25%. I really hate those less than 25% gains. What just happened here? Oops, sir, why are we glitching on Webull? So QQQ did a nice leg down, honestly. 1050, and then this stupid IWM here kinda going nowhere. I was hoping for IWM to give me some nice gain here. Considering how it like moved up, it's probably just being laggy, and IWM is probably gonna do a leg down. But that would mean QQQ doing another leg down, or probably another bottom here, which it already did. Today is not a super trend type of day, but it could have been. So the idea of holding a runner, it's purely to show you guys what the actual gains there are to make. But achieving that on every single trade is a very unrealistic, almost not possible. But hey, at least someone is showing you that you're getting 50, 60, 70, 80%. Don't care about runners doing 300, 200. That they are like bonuses. They are like jackpots that you win in a casino randomly. And nobody knows if you're gonna get it or not. Unless you are one of those market makers from Disha. Disha is making big move. I don't know if I tell you guys before about this, but then Disha rejected me for a 9 to 5 job. They want to do this AI, machine learning on personal people's information so they can bet on some random stocks and tickers and make more money off the market. Almost borderline shady, which every other hedge fund probably doing already. Come on, down we go. So I know that was like a fake candle. What? That makes no sense. I wanna take a break. I'm okay. Breathe on a day because of the calls. So many entries on calls that may have looked completely messy if you look at my trades here on a day. Probably confused you also what the hell I'm doing, but then I'm just playing that uptrend there. Looks like a lower high. If it does lower high here, I am bearish. Just wanna see what it does here. Contracts are hella cheap. Dude, KWEB, 21 million on it. Uh, let's see if you're probably smart doing that. I think you are buying in a very small points. This is very small area to get stuck into for any trade. What are you doing? Reversing here, probably bleeding and reversing here, bouncing from here. Anything can happen, right? Probably risky. See, if you take the gain still here, Just wait. Just have patience. It's okay. It's 12:44 p.m., so you can wait. They might work out for you, but then they may not work out for you either. I need to get like a nicer. All right. If you're skilled out here, I'm probably holding a runner, probably up here. Let's see if we get that. We already got a strong rejection. So the play here already played out. The put's already played out. Limb doesn't seem to follow. Spy got much better. Oh, Spy got much better movement for now. I mean, close to 100% is a good move. It looks like it flipped here. Flip. I cut my IWMs. I really don't like how it's consolidating here. GPs. I like when it goes up, cause my swings go greener. So we are still stuck in a range there. What can we do here? VLO and CVX. Just take a break. Middle of the day, it's already choppy. I don't know what you can play here. Just take a break. Now IWM is probably finishing its move down to 50. 200 is right there. 200 is right there. Puts may not be a bad idea, but then it's still respecting that thing. I'm gonna take um I'm gonna take a break here. You can probably look to catch something, but then it's also lunchtime, so I'm not really sitting here waiting for forcing a trade. I'm probably gonna take a few minutes break, come back in some time and see. But I'm still holding this put, so I'm wondering, that's why I'm stuck here. Looks like I need to set up a stop loss on that one. All right, I'll be back in some time, probably a few minutes. Well, it hasn't moved much. Still here, so let's see. Probably catching bounce off this 50 and going leg up, but then who knows? It's so choppy. Plus, it's the reason I'm not taking it yet because it's like that. There is like this, something like this, something like that. No, I'm forcing it, but there can be something. Who knows? I'll let you know soon if I see some solid entry here. In fact, maybe we should take some puts here again. It's all 50-50 even on these time frames. It looks like it has a continuous upward momentum, but then the RSI and everything is somewhat in the middle, so I don't kind of like it. So definitely not jumping into puts here, but I also don't want to jump into calls. Is that a high low and head back up more, but very spread out? There's not enough volume for it to do the move. That's why it's wasting everyone's time. Let's wait and see what happens. Probably going to retrace back to this level, try to catch a support there, and might actually reject off this level here, 6914. So you can chill. Meanwhile, never caught my target either. So, alright, let's see. So if you're just holding those calls, they're working out. You scaled out 50% position when I mentioned here. You're holding 50% position here. You'll be okay. Gotta risk it for the biscuit. So 139. I think we can look for some type of reversal here. It's a very tight range, so it's going to blast in any direction at any moment here. %78 on calls. We are on the top of the channel here. Probably can reject. So I would say scale out from your remaining 50% position. Oh, I'm like down to runners now. I got exit on 77% here. 78%. I'm gonna update that here. It's funny you replied with a Slim Shady because that's his name. Oh, I didn't see that. My bad. I can't see anyone's name when I'm streaming. It just streams all the name. Just give me initials. It's yeah, I like that. I like that. Slim Shady is pretty cool. We are on the top of this channel. The rejection can be there. I see it slowly rejecting, but then I don't know if it's gonna reject all the way down here. There is a particular reason why IWM has been just consolidating and slowly moving back up here. Because IWM doesn't want to lose the level, I can say that it really trying to break a bow because it can always go down easily. There is nothing into that. Spy in fact has been trying to do a proper move down, which it did here. Consolidated still did that, right? We finally got our level or op touch, which I was actually looking for. Now we took a reversal or op calls, whatever you want to call it. We're getting good gains. So 100% gains on that is pretty much saying, oh, we finished the move. So price action finished the move here. It's time to see what it's doing. If it rejected, we could have gotten puts here, but then I don't want to bait on it because there is no confirmation on it. Looking at this time frame here, we played head and shoulder based on 5 minutes, so that worked out. Calls worked out. Now we just wanna see how much higher it wants to go. But then look at this level, 30 minute, 15-minute candle. They kind of trying to break above this, right? And they're not able to. So 1 hour got 6 minutes left. Very soon we will find out which direction we are moving to. So nothing wrong with just waiting to see what it's doing here. It depends. I do feel like we can take something. SSD? Didn't we play SSD? Let me see. Let me see. Wow, I didn't play SSD. Hold on. I may have taken. No, I didn't play, but I have been watching that time to time. Is this what you're talking about, Strive? Bro, that's. I hope you're not talking talking about penny stocks here. What is that? 1.5 cent? Am I looking at the wrong thing? Are you talking about this? Strive? Bro, it's $1. How much you gonna make out of it? Okay, that's a wrong way to look at it, but let me see. Dude, that moves insane. And if anything, all I can see is just the drops here. Uh, let me see. I mean, I'll tell you what. If this range is a consolidation zone, it's back to consolidation. I know it's squeezed back up, probably does that channel stuff. So we need to look a little lower. Also, this doesn't make sense when we are looking on penny stocks. Don't get me wrong. But you are in a consolidation zone here. And your hope is to wait for it to squeeze. I don't how much longer it took. February 20? You should have probably taken May. Does it even have a volume? It does. It surprisingly it has 10,000 people on it. So 10,000 volume. Hold on. So you took February, huh? Why would you take that? Or just doing a lot of here. $7? We're rich. You're rich, my boy. Let me see. Actually, it did. So one of those bots actually give me. When was that? 12/9/25, huh? DJT. I know you've been on DJT and SST for a while. Even BYND. I will see if it comes some money flow on it. If you show me, if you show me some money flow coming in on that ticker, I will probably take it with you. I played like really cheap, fun contracts, which I shared in that free chat just for fun to throw some people off. I remember that. What was it? BYND or something? It's not worth my time. That already played out. I don't know why you're saying that. You want penny stocks? I can give you some names, but then I'm not gonna recommend it in my Discord. Let me see. Last time I made a miss list, they all worked out for me. So I was looking at. Let me show you. I can give you some penny stocks if you like penny stocks. So I'll tell you what my problem is with the penny stocks. They go up nicely. They beautifully go up. They squeeze through it. We get insane amount of money, but then I've been burned really really bad, and I couldn't be any more stupid than ever. Like I can't believe I fell for some other analyst. Actually, the analyst was right. The stocks wouldn't really follow your strategy. So you gotta be well and pump that stock if you're gonna promote it to 15,000 people. Just that's what I think about it. And I don't really feel like throwing even like $100 at this point at any penny stocks. I've been talking about drones for you, so I'm gonna give you one name, TRSHF. It's called Drone Shield Limited. Very good. It's already pumped, but you can keep an eye on that. SLS is one of my favorite. It's called Celas Life Sciences, and then I took around what 17-18% gains on that, and the stock was $4, $3 something. This is me just messing around, by the way. I'm not recommending penny stocks to anyone, but I'm gonna tell you some of the more names. Sidu was nice. SIDU. When did I play that? I played SIDU on long back honestly. I don't see myself. I'll probably curate some list that can probably pump and I'll let you know. So what is Spy doing? Catching a support on 50 here. Just wait for 230 and see what it's doing. We can play our next thing on 230. Are you watching me on a live by any chance here? Maybe on a Discord live channel instead of Twitch. I'm not really sure. Too much to type, man. Hold on. So it's stuck in that consolidation patch here. I was I was honestly waiting for it to hit this top of the channel here. That's why I'm waiting on calls. And then I was thinking of taking puts there. But then now looking at price action, how it's choppy and we're at 2 p.m. I don't really feel like taking a trade there. Um, to answer your question, yes, 0DT calls and puts are sufficient to make good income here or good money. I'm a live proof. um, I think I'm making money. I'm making my living out of it, so it's completely doable. If you, if you, okay, so I'm gonna tell you exactly what I do. I do calls and puts. You have enough money. You have a lot of money. You can try learning more of advanced techniques, like you can do credit spreads, you can do straddles and butterflies and bunch of things. But I would, if you, since you said you just started month back, I am assuming you don't really got a good handle on that yet. So you should focus on making money, make money, get consistently profitable for a couple months, take the swings that I take based on that profit. Use that profit to make more money out of it. Don't use that profit and just lose it away. So when I have a good day or a couple of days, I use that profit to take more swings, and then those swings hit. So I compound my money, I compound my earnings, and then you wanna go one level next eventually. Then you can start looking into what is credit spread and what are the advanced techniques. You probably wanna follow some really good profitable full-time day trader, not a day trader, full-time trader. They are the ones who actually will teach you what the advanced techniques look like. I only do straddle and calls and puts. I think it's very beginner friendly. Anybody can come in, buy the call with me. We take the gains. If we lose money, we all lose money together, and everything is transparent, right? And you can't keep winning. I do straddle when FOMC meeting or J Paul is talking, and then I eventually cut them with profits. Credit spread, you're probably getting lucky there, unless you can teach me how to do that. You should figure out what the specific questions that will help you bring up to the speed, bring you up to the speed. There are hundreds of ways people are probably making money off each stock. Some people only play puts, some people only play calls, some people do advanced strategies. There's so many ways. There's a lot of money to make, that's why everybody's here, but then eventually you're just stealing money from someone else. You just need to be good at it. I'm not sure if you have been following me, but look what we have done so far. So we got one trade which went red, um, which is on a IWM. IWM didn't really come down as I expected it to be. It just still in that choppy zone here. So those puts kind of went nowhere and I had to trim. But anyway, IWM puts are like cheap ones. So yeah, it's very simple. I mean, I don't know why people make it so complicated, and especially like if you're buying a course and everything, good for you, because you need to know all the terms and how they behave, how they work together, what the gammas, weak, and everything else is. So I'm gonna tell you why I do this, and if let's say I don't come online, right? Let's say my wife is like, take me on a date and whatever. So I don't show up. You know exactly what to do. You know exactly how to put the box on a price action. If price action is breaking out of it, you know exactly you want to buy a call there. Why did we buy a call here? Because it's breaking out. There's nothing more to do here. I mean, if you didn't catch these calls, you can at least catch that one. When I took these calls, I was just mentioning, saying that calls should be good here because it's finishing the move on the upside. So that was my indication saying I'm feeling calls are good enough. Now, if you wanna take that risky play, you could have, but then you could have been smarter by taking smaller position on it. Now these calls give me 90% on it, and I had more than 5 contracts. So, that puts me more than $100 on right there. Slow climb, I understand, but then look at Friday. We just blasted on Friday. Look at this, like massive gains there, puts again, calls again, puts again. Just kept on taking gains and gains again. Even if you put like $500 each of that, you are still good. You're still making good money on that day. Oh, it's definitely coming. So it's not like market is gonna stay choppy all the time. It's probably the data. We had a data release, this data release, and then I think I have a feeling that it's probably also had something to do with the news. I don't really follow the news. Well, when I say news, I do listen to all the news, but I don't really decide my plays based on the news. Why would I, right? I mean, so Venezuela got attacked and captured. Like, what does that tell me? It tells me nothing. It honestly tells me nothing that market is bullish or not. You're not the market maker. Why even bother trying to figure that out? I the max I can do is I can look at what's happening. So I was looking at oil, I was looking at futures, I was looking at metal, I was looking at who is benefiting from that Venezuela being captured. So why is Japan and China probably being bullish on that and things like that. But then that's like my morning ritual type of situation. I wake up, I dedicatedly look at the market 1 hour. I look at all the news. I look at some analyst on Bloomberg, and I really, really look into that. Like some of the trades that I took here, like silver, 500%. The copper that I took, that's also 400. Where do you think it came from? It doesn't come from this news channel. It comes from the analyst who are good at predicting markets. Plus, I'll tell you one more thing. They do more than that. How do you play 15-minute orb from 8 a.m.? Tell me that. So, 8 in the pre-market here. Let's say 15-minute. So, 8 to 8:15. I'm a box it. Let's look at it right now. Has it been working out for you? How do you take a trade here? Am I looking at wrong thing? Cause you're probably in a different time zone than I am. I'm in New York, so are you talking about 9 instead of 9:30 for me? Yeah, op strategy is not just a box and playing a break out of it. You need to know when to wait for a retest, when to actually jump into a trend, or if the orb plays a continuous play of ongoing thing. I mean, you can do that if it works out for you. I usually mark those level. So I know you play that orb, but then what I do is I mark these pre-market levels. I know these levels here. So you gotta see, basically learn about V and IV patterns. Here's the example. Okay, hold on, give me a minute, okay? I wanna see what it's doing yet. Oh no, hold on. So price action is slowly curling down for now. I will probably look for it to catch some type of support till 230. Mm, maybe I should have done some puts there considering I knew there is a channel reject, but nothing wrong with skipping a trade until I know what it's exactly what it's doing. It's just consolidating, so it can probably go up to. So look at this one. This pre-market on this day, December 31st, price action went up, price action reversed here, and price action was going up and it finished its momentum. It did a double top and it started reversing. So there is no chance of doing a double top. Well, there is, but it's unusual for price action to keep going up after double top. So it's reversing here. So which is what? IV pattern, not a V pattern. V pattern finished. Now it's time for IV. So it's probably gonna go down. Then market opened. Since the IV was so close to our market open, I said, let it finish its downtrend move. And what do we get? Downtrend move. So we jumped on it, we chased it, right? Why did we chase it? We didn't jump on it right away. I waited for it to lose this 200. Looking at how fast it was going, this is a drastic candle. So it went all the way here. It could have reversed, but how much can it reverse? Probably just here. Even if it was doing a retest, it will probably go back to 21 and 50. It's not gonna fly all the way up there. So it would have done a small retest and eventually went down again. You would have been still fine on your puts. That's why I jumped into puts. That's how I know that price action is going down. But then when it's going down, then I'm not looking at 1 minute. I'm looking at 5, 15, 30, 1 hour to figure out how much lower can it really go. And that's how it played out. I mean, that's what I do every single morning. I don't always look to take a trade. I mean, you're playing a ARB, so you're kind of looking to take a trade right away. But look at this one. Price action isn't actually just moving sideways the whole time. It did a V. It did a V shape here. It did a IV here. All right, we can say that. Price moving sideways. It opened, and what is price doing? I don't know what price is doing here. Like, I know it's going down now that I'm looking at it, but at the open, how can you guess it's going up or going down? You can't. So you just wait. Then price does its pre-market move, it finishes that thing. It reverses somewhere, okay? The price gonna finish its move and reverse somewhere and it reversed here. Then again, you don't have to catch that reversal. What you're doing is you're watching that price action and you're waiting for it to see what it's doing. Now if it wants to go up, here's where I focus on. I focus on how much higher do you want to go now. So if it's going up higher, once it finishes its move, I calculate that. I say, okay, so the price action did this much move up, 1.67 points, right? So price went down, price went up. It looks like it wants to reverse from here. So this is the support or resistance level of the day. This is another support resistance level of the day. Then what do? We go back to our US 500 chart, look at these 1 minute levels, and we figure out which ones are the closest ones. We figure out which ones are the closest ones. And then we pretty much look at all the possibilities that can happen here. Price wants to go down, up, sideways, and what are the nearby support resistance levels are. And we look at momentum and see if it doesn't work out our way, we probably see why it did that. So is it like a different time frame that is actually here invisibly at the play? Just things like that. I mean, the more you do it, the more you will obviously do it more than by yourself. You don't really need me to tell you all these things, but I'll tell you why it will help to watch me take a trade. You have your own reading on the chart and you need to evaluate it against someone so you can take more confident trades. That's what you need. Let's say you did a orb here somewhere at 8 o'clock. You did a orb here, and then obviously it kind of break out, right? So you're gonna be like, okay, it's already above the orb, so I'm gonna take some calls here. It worked out for you. What happens when price action probably reversed from here all the way back down? Then what will you do? Then you will be like, okay, that orb didn't work out for me. So you need to rely on something else. You need to rely on additional data before you jump into trades. Don't get me wrong, there are majority of the people who does that. They even play 5 minute, two candles, bunch of different type of orbs. But then you need to support orb entries with actual strategy here. Orb is not the strategy. Orb is just to imaginary way to get in, get out of missed out on trades. If you don't take the calls, orb was your way to get on that trade and take some gains here. That's why you need that orb for me to justify my entries and exits to you guys. Or else it looks like it's I'm chasing it. But I'm glad you joined. Hopefully you get some value out of it, make some money with me. Look at Arcade. I've been talking about Arcade for a while now, and then I don't know if any one of you got into it. Also, check out our swing channel. You should check out the swing channel. Every time I'm entering something, I'm mentioning time frame, what no, what the strike I'm taking, and premium also for you guys to somewhat refer to. Absolutely, everyone tries for the orb. Nothing wrong with it. I take it. Even the expert people will justify the orb. Look, I took calls here. I could have called it reversal calls, honestly, because price somewhat came all the way down here. That was the pretty much range this reversal can do. So this was a reversal call, but then you call it whatever you want. It just came to my orb. Also, it's easier for me to tell you guys that I'm looking for op touch for scale out. I like orb. It's very beginner friendly. Anyone can do it. I'm very impressed with some of the people making money off the orb. Some kids are making nice money in my area. Local kids. See what it's doing? It's on a 50. It's on a 200. 50 is right there. 5 minute can go for 50 here, so it's dropping. It's dipping more. almost 2:30. You want to see how much lower can it really go. In fact, it's doing something like that right now. Let's see if it makes sense here. Somewhat. Okay. So it should reject here and SPY should go a little more down in a theory. And if you look at phi, I said it should go to 50, which is 638. Right, 638 is already there. Okay, so let's look at 15 then. Consolidation, choppy candles, doji, looks bearish. 30-minute candle body is bigger than the previous one here. 3 minutes left on that. Same thing for hourly. Oh, I don't like that candle. Actually, 1 hour 33, it should keep going down. So it kind of sucks when time frame goes to 4 hours, because then you see a lot of consolidation on smaller time frames when we are working with 4 hour, which I actually absolutely hate. Next time if I should figure out if it's working on 4 hours, I will just give up, because I have a like really hard time playing that. There are two situations I actually hate. When price action is in the middle at EMA 50 like this, I don't like that at all. I don't know how to trade that. There's no way I can trade price moving sideways. And the second one is 4 hour candle, because 4 hour that takes the whole day out. I mean, this candle, do you think price action went from here to here if it wasn't super trend day? No, it's gonna be consolidating, doing a hundreds of fake outs on all these time frames, and it's just gonna give you more headache. I would rather take a break and come back next day and make more money. mm, I'm gonna wait for it to finish its move here. And we are still stuck into this patch which I've been avoiding to play. You see this patch, I've been avoiding to play that between these two levels. You just keep bouncing between it, and I don't want to play that. Let's wait. I'll be back.